Hello! Oh my god. Ugh. As soon as I started the stream, AP decided acting up crazy. Okay. I think I'm ready to start. The webcam is set up. Got everything prepared. Right up. You. There's some interesting stuff on this model kit, it seems like. Okay. We're gonna be building the 1:144 scale Type A DaiOuJou kit. I'm not gonna move the camera because moving the camera is gonna be really annoying. But I'm very excited for this. Let's see, there's a sorry, I'm just looking at the box and seeing if so you can put wheels on this thing if you wanted to, but I don't want to put wheels on it. I want to put it on the stand, so I'm gonna forget about the wheel part. Yeah, okay. We got our two ships right here. We got the Silverhawk, we got the X-Lay hanging out. We gotta build a whole shmups collection now. We're gonna play some music. Oh god, that's out. We're gonna play some music while we're building some DaiOuJou. We're gonna start off with not DaiOuJou music. Why isn't it playing? Oh no, it's playing. We're gonna start with DaiOuJou music first. Sorry, I don't know how to speak. We're gonna start with Dodonpachi music first. Dodonpachi, no DaiOuJou music, and then we'll move on to DaiOuJou and then go up in the series from there. As I continue to build this kit. Ready to go. Where's my knife? There's my knife. Yes. Alright. I'm excited. I'm so excited. Oh, look at the manual! The manual looks cool already. Excuse me. Oh, this is contact us form there. Oh, the color guide. Oh, there's a color guide that I'll keep. I'll keep the color guide. It'd be pretty hard to emulate the color though, but as exactly according to the guide, but hold on to that. Okay. So we've got our entire spruce here. Let's see what we got. It looks like, oh, there's some hidden panel lines here. Now I wish I got a thinner scriber for this kind of thing. Because if I want to paint this, the panel lines are going to be deeper. They need to be deeper than that. It looks good already. And this is the base right here. Look at that base! Looks so good. Okay. Put everything away. I gotta keep the space somewhere. There. Okay, I think I'm ready to start now. This is a thicker paper. the paper is even a higher quality than what I usually get with what I got with those two ships. Alright, let's start. We're gonna start off with the cockpit. This is H. We don't need H. This is G. We don't need G. We're already lost. This is A. B. Okay, I'm getting acquainted with the letters. That's a good first step. So this is J, the letter J, the number J. I think so. We've got F right here. Alright. We're going with F. I didn't find B. This must be B. Yep. Okay. I don't know how long this is gonna take. I hope it doesn't last too long, but you never know with these kits. Okay. I'm sorry, I need to move this mouse pad. It's moving the entire... Okay, did they even change that angle? Oh yeah, it did change the camera a little. Alright, let's get started. Oh, I don't have this high up. That's the issue. There we go. Shove all the electronics away, that's fine. Okay. Finally start building. Man, this has kind of been a dream kit for me to build, so I'm really excited. Ooh, the seat is well modeled. F1 and F7. For all I know, I could require glue for this, in which case that's not going to be fun. I'll still enjoy building this because it is a DaiOuJou ship after all. Pretty soft plastic. I'm cutting through it pretty quickly. Pretty smoothly, rather. I don't think I need to clean the sides of this. So far, the knobs are on very hidden parts of the build, so that's a good sign. So that's the cockpit, the chair there. So I don't have to glue it. Nice. That's the cockpit done. Nice. Good first step. I like this off-white color they have here. It's not exactly bright white, it's just like a yellowish white that you see, like not a plastic, a PVC white that's been stained with yellow. but like only slightly yellow. It's pretty cool. Okay, so I need these. D12. D12, D4. I think during the stream my hay fever will act up. So excuse me for some sniffles you may hear. But hold on to the D because we need that. Okay, this one knob will be visible if I leave it alone. I might need to sand that. I don't want to cut into it too much, so I might just leave it. But leaving it means that requires some sanding. The question is if I'm gonna do sanding now. Probably not. I'm probably not gonna sand it on stream. I've yet to paint the Darius ship, as you can see there. I haven't had the time to. Eventually I will, but I'm not sure exactly when I'll get around to it. If only the green helicopter was available as a model kit. From Daifukatsu onwards, that's like my main ship, but because there's no green helicopter in DaiOuJou, I have to settle with the Type A. Type A is still a good looking ship though. Okay, what's it getting stuck on? Nothing is what's getting stuck on. Ooh, what a tight fit! You can barely see the seam. I mean, it's visible, but like, it's pretty invisible from far away. Let me try something real quick. This 0.015. So I've got some scribers here. I'm testing the 0.15 and trying to compare the size. Okay. 0.15 seems to be the perfect size. There's some panel lines which are a little bigger. Yeah, I guess when in my Japan trip I should have bought the 0.125 scribers. I didn't think I'd need them, but the thinner line actually is a bit of a difference. Anyway, that's for later, for when I want to paint it. Okay, D2, D3. Just do this one step at a time. I mean, you can only do this one step at a time. I guess you could cut out all the pieces if you really wanted to do that. Unfortunately, because these are a whitish color plastic, it's harder to see stress marks. You make really prominent stress marks on this, so that's pretty cool. You don't need to clean up that. Ugh, itchy eyes sucks, man. There you go, and A2, A is the red. Going into the red already. Ah. Just put everything away. Oh, that's a stage clear, yeah. Obviously the stage clear theme. A2, A10. Man, I still can't believe I'm building this kit right now. I wouldn't say DaiOuJou is even my, well, it's probably my favorite Dodonpachi, to be clear, but it's not even really my favorite shmup, honestly. But I recognize it's just a really good shmup. And sometimes I do enjoy playing it, just like one-off sometimes. C? What is C before I continue? There we go. So that's G, this is C. If I can complete this today, that'd be awesome. But we'll see. I need C later? No. This one I can just use a knife to clear it. Careful with knives, everybody. Saying this to myself and everyone in the audience right now. Not mess around with knives. I did get stabbed by my own knife. Or pricked, right? Pricked is a better descriptor than stab, because stab suggests like the whole knife was in my hand or whatever, but no, I pricked a finger on the tip of the knife before. Wasn't pleasant, but also wasn't a big deal. Sorry, I was just trying to focus on cutting that. Should I cut it anymore? At that point, I'll just need to sand it away if I'm concerned about the bump. And Donpachi music is just good. I mean, I always knew like Donpachi music was kind of just like whatever, but when I played the Donpachi before on stream, it was a noticeable improvement over the first game. I need to also sand this one if I want to make any further progress. Should be okay now. All these knobs are on visible parts of the ship, which is not great. There's one knob. On each piece there's like one knob that's on the visible part. Okay. Man, what a difference a sharp knife makes. That's just a newly replaced blade even. It makes a huge, huge difference. Are all these panel lines the same size? It looks like they are. Okay. Be kind of annoying to have to scribe them a little deeper later, but should be okay. Oh, on top here. Oh, wow. It makes the seam lines as if they're part of the paneling, which is pretty impressive. Oh! Oh my god, it got frozen again. Hello, welcome to the stream, Orisidan. Welcome to the stream, Orisidan. We're out here building the Type A. I wish I was building the Type B from DFK, but there's no such model kit, unfortunately. So we have to settle with the Type A. As depressing as that sounds, we have to build a different Donpachi ship. But so far I'm having a lot of fun. Did I? No, I didn't screw it up. And then so far the parts have been really high quality. higher quality than the Plum brand, because this is by Kotobukiya, which is a pretty reputable model kit brand. Damn, look at that. That looks so good already. Oh, before I continue any further, I need to show something off. That's on Steam. So this, let me pause the music as well. This game is an indie game. It's a dungeon crawler where you program your party members and your dungeon exploration, and then you let them, and you let your algorithm play out. You let your program play out, and you just watch, and you see what happens. So one of the main reason why I wanted to show this is because apparently, you can see there, legendary composer Yuzo Koshiro is composing this particular game. And I looked up who the developer was. Apparently it's just a solo indie dev. So I am wondering how exactly a solo indie dev managed to get Koshiro to compose music for them. And this is their first game apparently. I guess the games they made before were just like really short games, like not a full-scale game. This is their first like commercial game, and they somehow got Koshiro composing music for them, which is pretty incredible. I don't know how this guy did it, but he did. Maybe through lots of money is how it happened, but I figured that was worth a mention. I've wishlisted the game, and I'm eager to see it release. Anyway. Yeah, as far as I know, it's a solo dev. It could be like some of the assets on... No, I think in the trailer, some of the... It's not just a solo dev, it's a bunch of other people, now that I think about it. Because in the trailer, they mention other names doing the art and the music, of course. So, it is a very small team, I guess. I guess big enough that they have the name of their studio. But I could not find any other games that they have made. None. I couldn't find any. It was just this particular game. So it's pretty incredible. No idea if the game's going to be any good or not. Maybe it'll be good. And it's not like it hasn't been done before. I should have bought that the Toho Fairy game. That's basically the same thing. I should have bought that game to see the extent of party programming in a dungeon context. Well, this green is... The colors on this, the colors for this kit are pretty accurate.
Presented by Cave.
Voice collection. That's part of the music. I guess that's all the Dodonpachi music. Now we're gonna move on to, I guess, the main event. Oh god, that's loud. Moving on straight to DaiOuJou. Might make it a little quieter for me. Yeah, excited for Algometh, which is an interesting name. The music for the Donpachi is pretty good, but DaiOuJou has its own identity in the music. It's so unique sounding to me. The knobs are visible. So the knob placement isn't well designed. Requires sanding. But I'd only sand it when I... Oh, that's a little indented too. I'd only sand it when I've combined the seams together already. And then the little fin. I guess the same style of music is in the Kitsui as well, which is why Kitsui is also known for having an amazing soundtrack. Oh wait, did I hold on, I need to check the... Do I have it on autofocus? Yes, I do. Okay. Alright. B. Oh my god! All of a sudden there's a lot of parts. Just a triangle. And then H and G. Do I have G? Where the heck I put G? There it is. G7, G4. I think the best part of this kit is the Donpachi bass right there. I can't believe that came with it. I knew it would come with the bass, but they went with the extra effort of including that particular bass. It's pretty cool looking. Here we go. The boring old thruster. Bruce. H2. Holy crap, wait, what the? Oh, it's like a silvery type plastic sprue that will come off as soon as I sand it. And cut it off. The the Gallantmon/Dukemon amplified kit has the same problem where the silver parts of the armor are in the same plastic color, and if you do any sort of knob removal on them, it's just gonna show the plastic underneath, and it's gonna look really out of place. Oops. What did I cut out? 3 and Okay, TM5. I have a feeling this is going to be the same way. See how well they hide it. Yeah, those knobs are very visible. So I guess this is aiming for a pretty good out of the box straight build. Which I think it succeeds at it, honestly, as little of the build I've done so far. But the knobs on these sauces is bothering me really bad. Because it's so visible. No amount of knob removal or sanding you can do to it is going to hide the knobs. Like they'll always be visible. So you have to paint them. If you want to hide them. I hope it's not too much of an issue once assembled. Use a knife for that. Use a knife for that. One thing I forgot to do when I was building the Darius kit is after I finished it, I would do a run of G Darius with the webcam trained on the Darius ship. I forgot to do that. It's probably too late for that now. Depending on how fast this goes, I could do a DaiOuJou run. But it's probably... I don't know. The kit seems like it would take a while. I have to see in like 3 hours. I totally forgot to do that last time because I definitely did it with the X-Lay. Because I remember playing Ray Force when I finished the kit itself, but... It requires sanding, also it needs to be painted over. Ironically, might need more sanding than plum kits. Because with plum kits, the quality of the plastic might not be good. But so far, the knob placement on the pieces is a lot better on this ship than it is for this ship. So far, anyway. So, ironically, I would say that this DaiOuJou kit needs more painting than the Darius one so far. Even if the color is accurate. Excuse me? Oh, I cut out. No, wait. Yeah, I cut out the right piece. Oh, I have it the other way around. That would make sense. There you go. Okay. Both of them have the same notch to add to the boosters. Yeah, those knobs are very visible. That's pretty annoying. That's what you get when you do like a silvery plastic for your model kit. Is that once it gets to the knob removal part, that's the most unfun part of that particular kit. Because no matter what you do, those knobs are always going to be visible, even if you sand. The hell, this knob is in a really annoying spot. A bit undergated too. Okay. I still haven't gotten past stage 4 of DaiOuJou. I haven't been playing DaiOuJou that much. More Garega practice if I've been playing any shmups. That's all the cleanup done, that took a while. So the thruster in there. Oh, the turbine. The turbine doesn't look great. It's serviceable. And then that. I don't even know how to begin painting this. Okay, good start. I mean, with the thrusters looking metallic, it does look pretty good from far away, but those knobs are so visible. Almost kind of a shame that I have to paint over it, but if I paint over it, it's gonna look pretty good. Yeah, I've got the right paint for it. I was just checking if I had the paint. Okay. I-10. Sometimes the knob design, the knob placement is really good. Sometimes it's not. I guess I can't avoid it in the places where it's really bad. Oh yeah, I think I've added this to my FF14 playlist, even though I never got to the stage on one credit. Really good song. That's good enough. How the hell am I gonna paint this later? It's gonna be a really annoying task to disassemble all this. I-11. Okay. D10 and 7. I have the mic a lot further away than I usually have for my setup, just so that I can comfortably build my model kit. It shouldn't be that much of a difference, but it's probably why I sound maybe possibly more echoey, maybe? I don't know. But I find that this setup is, it's rather than having to fight the mic in front of me, I can just comfortably build. And I can already tell that I'm a lot faster doing it this way. Why am I getting Cyberpunk 2077 vibes from this? I guess the violin is kind of making me, is reminding me of the Cyberpunk soundtrack. Yeah, it's not too visible. Did I cut out the right piece? I did not cut out the right piece. Oops. Just leave that alone there then. So I get for not paying attention. It's only natural that on stream I would make more mistakes like that than I normally would off stream. TLB. It'll be a while before I reach TLB in any cave game. I guess. feel like the TOB track for this game could have been more intense. But they went pretty safe with it. Oh, there's a visible gap. Like super visible gap that I don't like. It's a very visible gap. It's a very visible gap. No idea how I'm gonna fix that. Because it looks like some of the... I have to push it in really hard in order to close the gap. But the plastic is springing back to its default position. That's not ideal. And I can't use a seam closer because I need to take it apart. E7. This one. And A14. Name entry for this game sounds really good too. Oh, that's an undergate. So the gate's placed in a pretty annoying way. And it's like right next to a joint. Just don't have enough leverage. That would do. Oh, crap, did I scratch? I might have scratched that. It's actually very relaxing to be building a model kit instead of playing Skong, because I'm at the end of Skong, I feel like. I do want to finish it, but building this is infinitely more important than Skong, honestly. Infinitely more important. Next track. I could go on to DFK, but I want to play the Arrange. Is this the Arrange of... Oh, this is not... Hold on a second. Is this... Yeah, well, it's a Arrange for side DaiOuJou, but I don't want to go into side DaiOuJou immediately. Let's just play DFK Black Label. No, let's not go into Black Label. I don't want to do the Arranges. Okay, there you go. I don't want to go into the Arranges yet. Look at that. Looks good already. Now I have to repeat that for another part of the fossil, don't I? Yep. Yes, I do. He's on. I don't know if I'll finish this tonight. It looks like it'll take a while. Cut that out preemptively. In fact, cut out all the B pieces preemptively. B18. I hear this. A1 is used here. I clean that up, fortunately. Should be a lot of cleaning up instead of cutting from the sprue. The music for the FK is not too bad. I haven't listened to it much, honestly. Okay, that's done. I mean, so far it sounds good. Okay, that's all of the I's. And we need the H. I guess because these thrusters are hidden naturally inside of the ship. They thought that these knobs were fine to have, the knob placement being that visible. That's possibly why they decided to not worry about it. Wow, this is DFK music? Maybe I should play DFK more. Okay, any other G pieces? Nope. E7. Let's do. Alright, that's a lot of cleanup. But we can do it. I hope. That wasn't good. Kind of cut into the piece a little. Requires sanding. Do you think sanding is the superior way to remove a knob, by the way? Like, if you have the time to, then, and you care about the knob removal, sanding is the way to go. Or glass filing even. But those take time. They take time, and for sanding to work, you need a whole sanding set, which is kind of annoying to get, sorta. And since my focus right now for stream is to build this kind of as quickly as possible, but have care in the knob removal, sanding would just take too much time. Even though I have a whole set of grits I could use. This needs a knife. Oop! Everything exploded. Okay, let's clean that. This song isn't as good as the stage 1 and 2 tracks. Still good though. Oh crap. I didn't through it. Ruined the silhouette a little. Lost focus for a moment there. I don't expect anybody to cut an undergate as thick as this right next to your joint without hurting themselves. And it's not visible at all, because it is an undergate after all, but man, that's an annoying piece. I'm still recovering from hay fever a little. It's gotten a lot better today, but I'm still feeling the effects of it. Still having itchy eyes. Still having like the occasional sniffle and sneeze. It's not a great feeling, but better than yesterday at least. Last night wasn't the worst I got hay fever, but it was pretty bad. Okay. It's like the knob area of these metallic pieces is just a different color to the rest of the piece. Makes it extra noticeable. Because of course the inside of the plastic's not going to be the same color as the outside. Man, the Black Label soundtrack is just so much better, in my opinion. I thought the stage 1 and 2 music were good, but the stage 4 track isn't. I don't like it very much. Guitar's cool though. Oh, guitar's cool though. What the heck? It like changed musical styles in the middle of the song. I guess that was really cool. Never mind then. Okay, so everything, how is everything? Nice, it's just all assembly. The best part of the building process. I assembled it. Ah, so I did. Okay, this is an entirely different piece. Wow. Ah, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Oh. I should really put the knife in a much safer spot. I'll put it here. The guitar solos are the best part of the soundtrack, but they don't happen a lot, do they? I mean, if it happens... I mean, this is a boss theme, so if it happens every boss, then I guess it's often enough, maybe. Did I just... No, that's a long piece. I should really be paying attention to what number I'm cutting out. I made this almost the same mistake. This is not even that big of an issue. Assemble that together. Assemble that. And then combine this. Okay. And then it's just all assembly now, straight assembly. Oops, wrong side. That's a much tighter fit compared to the other piece. It's not that tight. Weird. Oh, whatever, not a big deal. There's a lot of panel lines on this plane. It's pretty cool. The DaiOuJou ship does not have nearly as many panel lines as this one does. Nice. That's the other side done. Now we're moving on to D. How many thrusters does this thing have, I wonder? Oh crap, oh! Stuff is falling apart. D10. It's coming together. It's really coming together. Use an act that one. Knob is visible. Let's cut into the piece again. I lost control for a moment. And for this being my dream kit, I'm sure not giving it the same amount of focus I should be giving it to all my other model kits, compared to all my other model kits. Maybe because I'm trying to be a little speedy, and that's why I'm a little impatient. Well, as speedy as one can get if you also care slightly about knob removal. The reverse soundtrack of each stage I like quite a bit compared to the regular versions. Maybe because they feature more guitar solo, that's probably it. The guitar solos in this soundtrack are really good. Oh, I forgot to remove the knobs of this piece here. What the heck? This knob's not... Okay, there you go. Have I removed this? Yes. This on top first. Excuse me? And it's oriented exactly how it's shown, so it's oriented like this. They want me to place... Ah, like this. Okay, this makes more sense. Okay, so then you place it like this. Okay, goes in. Goes in smooth. There's so many interconnected pieces, I'm really worried about how I'm going to paint this. And then this goes on the bottom. Sweet. Oh! Whoa, look at that. It looks so good already. It looks like the DaiOuJou of all time. Alright, what's next? Okay, the little fiddly pieces, it seems like. G3. F. What is... Oh, F is over here. 3 and 6. And 17. Beat 17. And the reverse soundtracks of each of the stages is really cool. Should play that first. Play that music first. But I guess the reverse part would be less dramatic. They play the reverse soundtrack first. Okay. I just realized, because next week I'm going to be, on Saturday, I'm going to be playing more fighting games, more PS1 fighting games. So obviously it'll be Tekken 3 first. I'm not exactly sure what I'm going to play after Tekken 3 though. Because I already played Guys. Guys was fun. Not so much fun to get the throw working, because doing 360s with that kind of movement was very annoying. But I think I learned how to play Cloud and it was fun. Like learning the game properly instead of jumping straight into arcade mode and mashing buttons. I think Guys is... I don't know, I would not have found that fun if I didn't have a practice mode. If I had to jump straight into arcade without trying anything out, then I would have a lesser opinion of Guys at the moment. But like and then there was quest mode, yeah. I'll be honest, I didn't give quest mode a chance really, so I'm not gonna comment on it too much. That's not exactly what I tried out Guys for, so I didn't really play much of it. Oh, I didn't remove that now. But yeah, the actual fighting game, if you ignore the throw input and doing 360s, and doing any kind of motion, any kind of command input, if you ignore that part of Guys, then it's actually not too bad. I think. Maybe it's a different story if I played against somebody really good. But I don't know, I wouldn't know for sure. Like that. But anyway, I'm not sure what I'm gonna be playing after Tekken 3. Because I was thinking either Dynasty Warriors or Soul Edge. I'm thinking Dynasty Warriors. Because I'm very curious about that. Because I forgot the first Dynasty Warriors game was a fighting game. It's basically Koihime Enbu. Dynasty Warriors is Koihime Enbu on the PlayStation 1, so that could be exciting. Yeah, this is going to be very annoying to paint. I don't know how I'm going to do this. If you reach a point in Cybersuit, you have to go out of your way to grind. Was it? Did I encounter a section like that before I stopped? No, I don't think I did. That's kind of crazy. So like Silk Song, you're saying? Because in Silk Song, there is a point where you kind of have to grind. But I guess Silk Song isn't exactly an RPG. C pieces. What's C again? Oh, this one. Oh, that's D. Oh, C is red. C is red. Things are one-shotting your mons. Is it like is it kind of like the SMT thing where if you haven't fused your demons for long enough, you run across enemies that will kill your team pretty easily unless you start fusing to current level? Is it kind of like that? I ran across that issue in Strange Journey. And, well, yeah, Strange Journey taught me that lesson where you have to constantly fuse your demons. You can't just level up your demons. G. Oh, my... Okay. Hay Fever's acting up. Yeah, okay. G9. Oh, the DaiOuJou leitmotif in Daifukatsu. The references. The DaiOuJou motif. I can't believe it. DFK is top. It's the best Donpachi game easily now. Even Side DaiOuJou doesn't do that. You've been aggressively traversing the evolution tree. Yeah, isn't it like in Cyber Sleuth, evolving your Digimon isn't like the way to power up your Digimon. Like it is a way, but like you have to do stuff like you have to devolve your Digimon and make them go on separate routes on the evolution tree to get like a certain ability or whatever. Something like that, right? And I guess you've been doing that too much, is what you're saying. Did I just cut into the piece? No, but I almost did. So it's just you thought you've been pretty on curve. I guess with hard mode, it'll be difficult to judge whether you're on curve or not for Cybersuit's hard mode. But it is weirdly hard. Or maybe it's only hard. I don't know. I didn't play much. I think did I turn down the difficulty at a certain point? I may have. Because I thought I could take it, but Cybersuit requires you need to already know the game mechanics to play the hard mode, which I clearly didn't. Cleaning up these wings is pretty annoying because the knobs are not nice. Not nicely placed. It can't be avoided because this is just one solid plastic piece. You can make ABI to access high tier evolutions, also need to suck in the elemental resistance attachments. Are the stuff that's one-shotting you regular encounters or just special boss encounters? Because with special boss encounters, you can at least strategize around it. But if it's just regular encounters killing you that hard, that's a problem. It is a numbers problem? Yeah. Okay, so it sounds like it is like regular encounters getting you. Oh, it is bosses? I guess getting the right Digimon for your strategy to beat the boss is a part of grinding. Like you gotta grind for the right Digimon. I guess it's cool that hard mode's actually hard, maybe. Regular enemies aren't threatening. I guess the only regular enemies that would be slightly threatening would be the Eaters, because they require piercing, right? Don't they turn into regular enemies at a certain point instead of just bosses early on? Because, well, not early on, but like... They are bosses early, but they don't turn into regular enemies until much later, right? I guess those would be the only regular enemies to worry about. But then by that point you already have a lot of Digimon with Pierce. This TOB is okay. This TOB seems okay. It's not that good, but it works. Oh, C7? Oh, I need this. It's the edits that don't need piercing that are threatening. Because the ones that do have low HP, so with pierce you can one or two shot them. Oh, really? The ones that don't need piercing are the ones that are threatening. Hibachi speed core, yeah, it's alright. It's suitable for a TLB, I suppose. I don't like a lot of TLB tracks to begin with. So I guess that's part of it. The DFK soundtrack, it's weird. Because there's different musical styles in the stage themes, honestly. And like in one track there's different musical styles. Which is an interesting way to... The motif! I mean, I do like PMD Explorers of Sky. I do like my motifs. Anyway, I guess the DFK soundtrack's decent. I think the DaiOuJou one is slightly better though. S-Doge for the electronic music fans. Yeah, I think I remember liking the S-Doge music a lot. I don't know if I like DaiOuJou or DaiOuJou music more. I guess we'll see. I haven't played too much of DaiOuJou, so I don't remember the music that well. Okay, looks good already. Look at that. Damn, that's just the wing. Ah, here we go. The other thrusters. It looks like I'll be able to finish tonight. It doesn't look like I have much left to go. Like this drum and bass, there's like D&B style genre in this particular ending track, but it's supposed to be all calm, and it's really weird. It's an experimental soundtrack. Cool, but I don't know if I like it because of that. It's okay. It's just okay. B. $14. You finished that kit, you started at locals. What was the kit you were building again? Was it a horse girl? No, it was... What was it again? It was a 30-minute sister? I don't remember. I don't think it was a horse girl. I believe it was a 30-minute sister. Well, that's it for... Yeah, 30 minutes, sister, yeah. Okay, Estoge, where is it? Where is... No. You gotta have Van Ardic hook me up with the Estoge OST. There you go, here it is. Van Ardic with the save. Man, I really gotta practice more Garega. I really want to finish it. I just haven't had the time. I haven't cleaned up this. It's available for purchase on iTunes. The Estoge soundtrack? Available on iTunes. That would require me owning an Apple account. Within it? Oh crap, Did I just cut into it again? No, I didn't. Requires sanding. Okay, that's a very visible knob. That requires sanding. Okay, well, whatever. I should maybe buy it, but I should probably prioritize getting Estoge in some way. It's the best part of the track. Not really. Put that around. Touch the... G6, G10. Should pick up before the currency gets any worse. If you purchase it via iTunes, is there any DRM associated with it? Or is it you just get the soundtrack? It'd be cool if you just get the soundtrack. And do you have to do any weird VPN stuff, like access the Japan store to get the soundtrack? Why am I cleaning it out? I don't need to clean up the joint. My allergies are so annoying. H1, H2. Ugh. Okay. Need some tissues. So there is DRM associated with it. Weird. But you can't get rid of it, okay. As long as you can get rid of it, I suppose. Oh, look at ads now. I will say, I'm not a big fan of the dubstep. I know I'm saying this in the ad, but I feel like I'm gonna repeat it. I'm not the world's biggest fan of dubstep. It can be used well sometimes in the Tekken game, sometimes not well in Tekken as well. But I guess this dubstep's okay. Oh, that fits. Okay. I didn't really trust it. I guess it's slightly movable. Okay, I guess that's the point of it, just to be slightly movable. Disassembling this is going to be a pain in the butt. Keep repeating that as often as it takes. So that's done. We've got this piece, we've got B8. Ads are over. You haven't tried to put any music down off iTunes or anything other than Apple phone or your PC? Let's see. You're not gonna... Oh, crap. You're not gonna turn into what apparently Apple are afraid of, or any major corporation are afraid of when it comes to piracy, and redistribute the soundtrack and give it to all your friends and sell it for a profit? You're not gonna do that? sure there's plenty of people doing that. That's why I have all the soundtrack that I've downloaded through Steam. I've put on a separate folder already on a separate hard drive. Only Cave did Bandcamp, yeah. If only a lot of companies did Bandcamp. Oh crap. I would certainly share the DaiOuJou soundtrack with all my friends, yeah. I guess DaiOuJou would be a bad example because of course people would do that. It is a good soundtrack. Oh wait, that's second, whoops. So... am I missing a step? Oh, I am missing a step. Because this is not the next section. Okay. Okay. Go here next. That's a little confusing, but whatever. Oops. Well, it's fine anyway. You'd buy it physically if it weren't so expensive. In my Japan trip, the soundtracks were very pricey. The Mega Man soundtracks were really pricey. I was really sad about that. At least the FF4 soundtrack was available for nothing. What, like 400, 500 yen? I'm pretty happy about that, but the other soundtracks were not priced similar to that, unfortunately. The worst part is I can't even play it. I can play FF4 soundtrack, but I can't play because I bought the Gundam Witch from Mercury soundtrack as well, but I can't play that on Twitch because of copyright. So I don't even have much opportunity to listen to it. But I guess I did buy the soundtrack, so I did get suckered in. I wanted the Mega Man soundtrack so bad, but the Mega Man Star Force soundtrack specifically. It's just not to be. It's also a shame I couldn't find the Garega sound, the Garega stuff. Oh, maybe Garega soundtrack. Maybe I wasn't really looking for the Garega soundtrack though. I guess I should have been, but I wasn't. Samidara's soundtrack is $250. Is there a soundtrack in the world where you would fork over $250 to physically have? I don't think there's a single soundtrack worth that much. The only exception to that would possibly be something like FF14, the FF14 soundtrack, but all of the music used in the MMO in one disc or one album or whatever, then maybe that's worth $250. Because FF14 just has so much music. There's just too much music in the game. Besides, they separate the albums anyway. Like separate them by expansions. So maybe in total, it's like well over 250. I keep cutting into this piece. I think I'm building distracted at the moment. Like the stage 2 themes of shmups. I think I like the stage 3. I mean, I like the stage 1. I like the stage 1 music a lot. Call me basic. The stage 1 has a nice level of simplicity and music sync to it. So far, I like the stage 3 theme a bit more. Where am I? And we'll jam this in. Those are the only connection ports? Oh no, there's a... okay. Whoa! This is a really big ship compared to... This is not the... It's unfortunately not the same scale. Oh, sorry, not the same size, but... That's pretty big. Look here. That is so much bigger. If only the Darius ship was as big. And the X-Ray one. And then... oh, you can put on the thrusters now. Is this right? Has to be right. There you go. Just have to push in the plastic a little bit. I would have really liked it if these ships were the same size. But what can you do when it's done by a different company? Okay, what do you want me to do here? This is pretty annoying right now. Those are in. Oh my god, this is the most annoying piece of... Why is it not going in? Oh, it's because the wing is not too much... It's not connected well enough? Why is it not going in? That's going to be very annoying to disassemble and assemble later because I have to put a lot of force into combining those pieces, meaning I have to put my hands onto the piece itself, onto the painted piece itself in order to push it down, and that's gonna be a mess. I have no idea how I'm gonna paint this. And using gloves are not going to be good enough. That's a big... That's really big. That's a... Jeez. 144 size, 144 scale. I've done so much evolution tree traversal, you've forgotten what... You've forgotten the original form of the Digimon? That's pretty funny. B, 4, and 5. The Cybersleuth deck, I did see, I saw like the beginning part of the match and then I had to leave in the middle of it. Oh, excuse me. I didn't really think about it, but the way the deck plays is a little similar to the game where you de-evolve your Digimon, but you still have the inherited effects of the Digimon you de-evolved. It's pretty cyber-sleuthy. But I wonder if that was done in the card game earlier, or if it's a cyber-sleuth specific thing. Oh, this is... I'm not gonna enjoy painting this. Designed to be a straight build only. There you go. You lost to a 1-turn difference? Really? It looked like you were winning when I left. But I guess with a game like Digimon where card draw isn't too much of an issue, I guess that's not too surprising. Because I remember you had like a super stacked Digimon. I guess I just got removaled. I guess a card removal would have gotten rid of that. E6. Wow, one section requires 4 different runners to complete this one part. That's cool. Both Alphamon and Megamon are capable of clearing the opponent's board and doing the 4+ security damage in one turn. Ah, I guess that would do it. Your deck at the time didn't have any protection? Or the protection wasn't enough? God, what an amazing piece this ship is already. Crazy. Right. You had an out but not enough memory. Not enough memory you were willing to spend, or you actually could not spend the memory to activate the out? Or I guess it would have been the case where, yeah, you did have enough memory, but it would lead to the other guy, it would lead to A-list having too much memory, and then you just lose that way. I guess that's what it would have ended up with. I hate my nose sometimes. Oh, it's a gun. I'm building a gun right now. Oh, nice. And then a 15 and 13. Oh. You didn't have enough memory to turn a pass over before you could activate your table for the free evolution. Oh, in that way. Okay, yeah, I understand. Okay, yeah, that makes a lot more sense. I thought it would be a overcosting issue, but no, it's just not enough to actually make your plays. Yeah, I get it. D20. D20s? I don't know why. I just want to own a D20 for the novelty of it. I have no reason why I should own a D20. a giant ship. I'm looking at it now. Compared to the Darius and the X-Ray, the Silverhawk and the X-Ray. So this one. H7. Okay. H9. These are cool parts, but it's just I don't like how they're painted on. Not painted on, but the silvery plastic. Or metallic plastic. I need to remember to bring my deck next time, but by the time locals show up, I always forget. How even the game was between the decks you just put together from stuff from one set and 2 cards from the Toy Fair collection. I mean, the stuff that you were doing seemed pretty good. It looked like you were... I think you were lacking searches and A-lists was full of searches. So maybe because of the amount of searching A-lists had done, he was able to get enough card advantage on over you. I'm just guessing from what I saw earlier on in the match. How do I cut out? Oh, this one. Instantly boosters would have been nice, but you have plenty of card draw from evolving and inherited effects. Oh yeah, I remember that. Okay. At that point, I'm like, I guess I'm way too inexperienced of a card game player to think about where to take the deck after a game like that. I'm lacking the ability to analyze a deck from a game like that. Mainly because I don't play that many card games. I have like I have moderate knowledge of card games from somebody who is an observer. I don't know how to describe it, but I'm as casual as you can be when it comes to card games. You could even call me a tourist. And I wouldn't feel offended by that. I'm pretty close to the definition of tourists when it comes to card games. But I am literally just looking on the outside. I'm not actually playing any of these games. Good old TLB. This TOB is okay. All the TOBs are okay. It's just like they're designed to be confrontational music, and I guess I naturally am not like I don't like confrontational music that much. I guess, which is only natural. Oops, that the wrong way around. They even put dubstep in the game over. Oh, that's unused though. Okay, never mind. There we go. Much easier. There you go. I think. It doesn't seem right, but I guess it is right. There you go. Oh, wrong direction. Okay. What her was not drawing into Palmon. Whenever you move a card into source or having memory setter. It's the secret rare. You need how many copies? I guess you need all 4 copies to make that consistent. I do seem to remember you weren't attacking with your Digimon that much. But I think I didn't really watch. I think the moment when you started attacking is around the time I left. Excuse me a second. Okay, I'm back. I think. Is my mic? Yep, my mic's back. The attacks you made that game were entirely with Alphamon doing 4 security checks in 1 turn. Okay, I don't remember that then. Must have been much later. What, wasn't I cutting out something? I cut out a piece. Is it this? Oh, here it is. Here it is. And then here. This. Okay, and then H9, which is this. And that's it for DaiOuJou music. Pretty intricate thruster. It's pretty well detailed. I just wish I need to fix the knobs, but I don't know how I'm going to fix the knobs but make it look this good as well. That's going to be hard. We're going to play the arrange to DaiOuJou. Clean up these. I didn't clean up this. The issue that earlier again was hard cast Digimon instead of passing when you had spare memory and swinging them into security. Easy to say in hindsight, yeah. But then you were worried about overcosting on memory, right? Oh, this is not the... Sorry, this is arranged to DaiOuJou. Sorry. Sorry. I got confused. It has a DaiOuJou cover on it. Album cover, but no, it's just DaiOuJou. Which you have been doing anyway because the tamer uses a substitute for the secret rare allows evolution from trash. Oh! You can tier elements? You're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Tier elements in Digimon? DaiOuJou arrange has a lot of genre shifting. In the same track? Or just like in the album? When they keep them... you wanted to keep them in... You had to do the... You wanted to keep them in hand to do the devolve effects. Okay. So let's focus on the devolution effects and more just playing the card game, I guess. This. This. The thruster does look good. It's just okay. This like this. No. Yes. Yes, like this. Okay. fits perfectly. Per track. Okay, I see. Like how the deck has lots of flexibility in exchange for complexity. There were a lot of effects going off in your deck that was kind of hard to follow, but only hard to follow because I wasn't reading the effects. I wasn't really reading the effects that well. In hindsight, you shouldn't have kept them in hand because of how much card draw you had. Digimon, the card game has a surprising amount of card draw just in the mechanics. I say sometimes. I forget that often. Nine. And I guess because Cybersooth is sorta more around, a little bit more focused around Digivolution. Maybe not, like it's not the only archetype that does that, but because it does have a bit more Digivolution, maybe it involves more card draw than most other decks. But I'm just making a guess here. Let's see. Okay. It's a good thing you did your research into the CS archetype. Most decks with overrun evolution, you see us uniquely let you D-level your own for a benefit. Yeah, so would the D-leveling of Digimon contribute to more potential Digivolution than other decks, is what I'm wondering. Because would the amount of Digivolution you can do increase because you can D-level? That's what I was thinking about. It's not so much like... It is sort of the archetype that can draw more, but it's more to do with the way it interacts with the game mechanics that allows it to draw more than the archetype itself. Kind of like a byproduct of how the archetype works. Which seems pretty cool. If only Yu-Gi-Oh! Archetypes did the same thing. Using the mechanics of the game that benefit an archetype rather than the archetype forcing itself onto the game. Which in a way I guess Cybersooth still does. Okay. I thought I was almost done, but then I forgot about how the pages work in this manual. That requires sanding. Okay, now I can put everything together. Man, that took a while. Let's see, gonna attach the gun now. Well, not yet. There we go. Put in the green part. These like gaps. Okay, no. Yeah, these little bit of gaps here. It's kind of bothering me a little. Okay, look at that. That's a gun. He made a gun. A6i5. What? How much time have I spent? Okay, nearly 3 hours. I'll probably finish by the 4-hour mark. How long did the Silverhawk take me? Like 3 hours and 30 minutes? Not that long. My sign to get dull. By the way, the 30-minute sisters, their parts are compatible with the 30-minute missions, right? So you could use 30-minute mission weapons and parts onto a 30-minute sister, right? I imagine that everything under the 30-minute line is compatible with each other without having you to use glue or whatever. That is the main selling point of the 30-minute missions anyway, where you can use every part from its line to other model kits, to other models of the same line. Ugh, excuse me. What? Did I cut out the right piece? Yeah, I did. I5? Did I put an I5? Yeah, I did. Oh no, that's correct. Okay. I'll put this here. Seems pretty hard to insert. Oh! This is my favorite DaiOuJou track. That doesn't seem right. Like, that seems entirely wrong. I can't believe this is in DaiOuJou. Okay, that's not coming out like that. Snap? No. Man, what a good song. They all use standardized parts and pegs. Ah. So that applies to the 30-minute missions. 30-minute sisters then. I guess that also applies to the fantasy ones that I saw in Shin Tokyo. The fantasy ones look pretty cool. I like the look of them a lot, more than the 30-minute missions. Now... is that glue? They want me to glue something? How about I skip that step for now? It is glue, so when you want to put in the wheels... Yeah, no, I'm using the base. Nah, I'm skipping that step. Okay. And that's G done. And then we gotta cut this out. I use A8. Yeah, I do. My nose, man. I hate my nose. That's A done. It's gonna be C done. So all the red pieces are done. And D. We get this one. 30-minute missions and 30-minute systems are cost compatible with each other too, yeah. I imagine that the fantasy one applies as well, yeah. It's one of their biggest selling points after all. That's a lot of pieces for a symmetrical piece. Is that around? Almost as bad as building individual tire tracks for individual wheels for a tank tread. Almost as bad as that. I need 1 and 2. No. Okay. Maybe at some point you can find a mission kit to combine with what you have. More mechanized limbs perhaps. More Alice gear style. You could very easily make Alice gear, I imagine, with the 30-minute sisters. It's really funny that they've stuck with the name 30-minute, by the way, because they don't take 30 minutes to build. Nemba has complained that it doesn't take 30 minutes to build. I never believed they did either. What a name to stick by. Now it's stuck as a brand name. The pre-power tech decks? Oh yeah, you mentioned that. Give me a second. I have a few trashed 30-minute missions that I use for practicing certain techniques. And they certainly did not take me 30 minutes. Oh, wow. Oh, that looks cool. You build your own tech deck, because tech decks over here, you don't build them like a model kit, do you? Like you buy the full skateboard, you buy the full tech deck itself. You never have to assemble it yourself. Because that's the ones I remember. So it's pretty cool that there's model kits for tech decks. Because that means a whole bunch of customization. You sure you can take 30 if you just build the guy without any weapons and know enough to speedrun it? I guess the way you have to speedrun it is don't do any nub removal, because Nemba was also doing some sanding as well, and sanding takes a lot of time. So I imagine if you just do this, like do exactly this, where you do like boom, boom, and then you're done. I'm sure if you did it like that, it would probably not take too long. The 30 minutes might be pushing it. Maybe not. Surely, maybe there is a video of someone completing one of these in 30 minutes. That would be a cool idea for a video. Oh! Excuse me. God, hay fever sucks. Yeah, they probably benchmark with a double nipper cut. Yeah, there's gotta be speedrun rules to this if there's gonna be speedruns of 30-minute missions. Because people can do it in different ways. I'm sure I could get this done in if I didn't care about the knob removal, I could probably get this done in about 30 minutes ago, I think. I reckon I reckon I can complete this in 2 hours and 30 minutes. If I just use only the god hands and just went. But of course, I get a little bit too concerned with the knobs if I did it that way. Of course, that's a guess. It's entirely possible I probably complete it at this time, or you know, maybe even just like a few minutes later. I've never really tested myself to see how fast I can build. I've never done a speedrun. I probably would lose. If I were to enter a speedrunning tournament right now or match, I'd probably lose even if I try to do the things to speed up the build. Because I would know, yeah, like just use the god hand and just assemble it as quickly as possible, whatever, but I'd probably still lose. Oh god. Ugh. The sniffles are crazy. "30-minute missions have identical assembly for the guys, so if you know the steps and runner layout, it cuts down drastically on the time spent." Oh, they use the same runner notation? That's interesting. So you gotta do your research if you want to speed build it. And I wonder how much preparation you're given, right? Like, if you were in an actual match with somebody to speed run a 30-minute mission, would you like be allowed to open the box and look at the runners and the manual before you started? Because that's what you do in the Rubik's Cube championships, right? Like, you're given time to look at the cube all around, not solve it. And then you can decide, okay, I figured out what tricks I need to do or what turns I need to do. And then you start your actual time. Is it like... It's probably going to be set up like that. That sounds like a cool idea. I'm surprised nobody has done it. The body and limbs are identical across kits, the runners are identical. So you say that, but like, the 30-minute sisters and the 30-minute missions obviously look different. Are you saying that there's actually very little difference between them? Because don't the 30-minute sisters have limbs? Non-mechanized limbs? Let's see what we're dealing with here. Here. Identical within a series. Ah, okay. I guess that makes more sense. Why is this not going in? Come on, okay. It's really tight. I like how there's multiple parts to this thruster. It really sells it really makes the thruster engine look really good, but yeah, it's gonna be a real pain to paint. It's gonna be a real pain to paint later. How's that for a tongue twister? Ah. Do that. Extra boss. I seem to recall but I think there have been speed running matches sort of for entry grade kits. I think those existed before. So I can't see why not for the 30-minute missions. To be fair, with those entry grade Gunpla, for that video I saw, it was in an event where they were giving away the entry grade Gunpla. So I don't know if that really counts, maybe. Oh, I forgot to cut out the green pieces. You intend to complete the field guide? Do you mean the field guide meaning your Digimon encyclopedia, or like you're planning on getting all Digimon researched or whatever it is, scanned? The decks? Wow. I guess you can count your grinding as part of the completion of that then. Okay. You completed the field guide on the original and Vita without DLC. What is the DLC for Cyber Sleuth? Is that DLC included in the Steam version or whatever version you're playing it on? I would hope so. It's like a side story kind of deal. For Pokemon. So when is ZA coming out? Is it ZA? Or is it a different 2-letter arrangement? When is that coming out? Sorry to be a normie about this, but I really wish Pokemon games had voice acting. So I guess ZA isn't exactly a mainline game. So it's okay for now. Thursday? This Thursday? Wow, pretty early. Too many games are coming out. Like Shiren 6, that just came out this year. Vagrant Story that came out this year as well. Chocobo's Dungeon 2. Amazing games that came out this year. Okay, attach the gun. Everything is coming together when I clean up the pieces. Music's done already? Wow. I expected it to be a slightly longer soundtrack. Why are you not going in? The amount of force I have to put on this and thinking about when the pieces are painted is gonna be a really tough paint job. How am I even gonna get that piece out later? The P-Bar announces every time there's so many Pokemon nowadays for that now, yeah. Even if it's bad voice acting, I just would like it to be there. Let me see. I need to do the S-Doge arrange. Here it is. PBR has 4 different voice clips for each month with each different vocal delivery. Oh, I didn't know that. I have not heard that before. Oh, excuse me. Sounds pretty cool though. Okay, so that's this piece. That really needs to be sanded and seamed sharp. Okay, that's a thruster in there, really tightly. And then this. It's coming together. It's coming together so well already. Oh god. It's not right. Probably why the game's not having any side content. Ah! Don't worry about that. The amount of force I have to put into this is crazy. Did it bend? No. Very fortunate there. Five thrusters on this thing. Holy crap. It had 5 thrusters this whole time. It can't move that fast. I guess it is a pretty thick ship, so I guess it makes sense it couldn't move that fast. Am I done? Oh, these are wheels, I think. I'm not done yet. Oh, that's for the wheel. But what if I want to put a base on? So either I can put on wheels here and here, put on wheels here, or I can cover them up with some panels. I'm gonna go with panels. B1. Oh yeah, they announced the they announced the mobile Pokemon Battle version, right? Or something like that. Was it a mobile thing? It was like their version of a Pokemon Battle Sim. I forgot that existed. But if it's anything like, it's gonna be as disappointing as Pokemon TCG Pocket, isn't it? I wanted that game to be a full TCG sim, not a bastardized version of it. I guess that's expecting too much when they already have a TCG client, I suppose. This is a huge plane. So much bigger than those two schmucks. No. How the hell am I supposed to... was from this angle. There we go, it's in. Oh, that's gonna be so hard to take out now. Oh well. I didn't think it was mobile. Oh, it might not have been mobile. Okay, never mind. I don't even... There's been no further news about it, which is why I've forgotten. And then I can skip straight to 31. The lip screws. A delocalized mod for Cyber Sleuth. You have to reset a bunch of mod names because any name that got changed, the game considers it a nickname. What does that mean for you exactly? Like, why do you have to reset the mod names? Oh, man. Excuse me. Oh, you could very easily make a mistake cutting into the piece there. Because a nub is on a joint of the canopy. And it can make you think that the joint is part of the nub, but it's not. Omnimon or Megamon, if you have Omnimon, the game thinks as though Megamon nickname is Omnimon. Yes, but why do you have to change it? Is what why do you have to reset it? Why not just leave it as is? I'm using the glass file on this because it is a transparent piece. And my knife is getting a little dull and I don't want to change it out right now. So that's what the glass file is for. Glass filing, when you use it on a plastic piece, it's like a mirror shine on it. And it's pretty good for transparent pieces. Considering this is the canopy, I do want it perfect. Probably as best I can do it right now. That's what I have to do for now. Because if you evolve, de-evolve, it will continue to be nicknamed. Oh, okay, I see the problem. Okay. Finishing touch. Okay, wait. I thought it was going to be simple to insert. It's not. Okay, there you go. Wait, no. There you go. Oh, look at that! Damn! Look at that canopy. Okay, now we're gonna set up the stand. Also coincidentally, you already played CS on the Vita and now you're playing on a handheld that looks like one. Ah. So purely coincidental. Okay, fine, I'll bring out my blue driver. Where the hell did I put that thing? Oh, there it is. No one in the pilot seat. Does that have to be? I guess it has to be, but there's no pilot included. Wait, hold on. So which way does it... Oh no, you can... Okay, the screwdriver is for tightening it, not for... Because you can move it around just fine. But if you want to tighten it really a lot, then you use a screwdriver. Okay, okay. It's gonna be really tall as well. Oh, did I cover the... I covered the hole, I think. Oops. What's this? Yes, it is. iFixit. Yes. I own an iFixit kit. So that doesn't work. How the hell am I gonna... You have the same exact set? Oh. Yeah, cause yeah. I remember I wanted a bigger screwdriver set, but I decided for getting this one because I don't think there's gonna be any instance where I'm gonna use the bigger screwdriver set. And I think I made a decent purchase. Hold on. Oh. Okay. How the hell am I gonna... I should have never included this piece if I was just gonna remove it later. too thick. What happened to my... This is too thick as well. How am I gonna remove this? Pieces are not gonna work. Pieces are gonna just destroy it. I had grippy tweezers, this could maybe work. Man, this is, yeah, God, I knew this was gonna be annoying. Hit to disassemble, and just this one piece blocking the way to the base already proving me right. First English review calls it a PSP Kusuge. Did they give a? I assume they gave a negative review then. I don't want to use a nuclear option. The nuclear option will definitely work, but I don't want to use it. Nuclear option is to get like, cut up a piece of this, put some cement on it, and then wait for the glue to dry and then take it out. I don't want to do that, because then that will ruin the piece. But I might have to do it, because I don't see another way to take out this. Because this is the part I'm trying to remove, right here. That piece right there where my index finger is. And I don't know how I'm going to do it. The other nuclear option is trying a knife. But I really... Using a knife would be a problem as well. Oh, hold on. Oh, that's too thick as well. It's too thick. Oh, my nose. Now my hay fever's acting up like crazy. You want to pick up Yes vs. Trails in the Sky? Okay, let's try the knife. Ah, the knife is gonna... No, the knife is gonna ruin it. Is there really no way to remove this? I'm gonna use the nuclear option. Left me with no choice. Do I have to put super glue on paper? Oh, let's try it on plastic. Oh great, do I have to use pliers for this? And it's so annoying that these super glue lids can be really annoying to open and close. I'm gonna have to use pliers for this one later. It's okay if there's a bit of super glue residue on the part itself. Because I'm just gonna sand that away. And it's underneath the ship anyway, so I guess I'll wait for it to dry. Being too impatient now. I want to pick it up already, but it's not gonna... I know it's not gonna work if I pick it up now. Oh crap. Did I put... I put a bit of super glue residue onto the ship itself. It doesn't seem to have been affected much. Oops. Oh crap, did I move the camera? I did. The camera moved. Guess I'll just do the cleanup now while I wait for it to dry. Ah! Put everything away. I don't think there's ever going to be an instance where I'm going to use the wheels, to be honest. I mean, I can keep it, but... keep the wings around to attach later. Okay, what is this Yes versus Trails in the Sky. PvP. It's an arena fighter, basically. Holy crap, that's too much. $54? $55? Maybe it's that good of a game. I don't know. I doubt it though. When did this release? Oh, really recently. Yesterday, in fact. Has rollback and crossplay? Wow. Has rollback? That's crazy. And there's some fighting games that are being released right now that don't have rollback. Nice of them to include landing gear, yeah. No, I don't want the landing gear, obviously. The art books and the soundtrack. Interesting. That it only costs that much. I'm gonna guess the music files don't include the entire soundtrack. Unless it does. Essential tracks of the game. Guess that's cool. There's a lot of songs included. I guess it is, though they don't list the music and the digital art book for sale separately from the game. I guess for a total of $13 for the music and the art book, that's pretty good. If you're interested in getting the game. Oh, excuse me. It's not dry yet. But my hay fever is so bad, I probably won't even turn up to locals because of, I am so... I must be uniquely susceptible to getting hay fever. Because this happens every year. I love dubstep so much. I don't. I don't love dubstep, actually. Although sometimes it works. There's a bit of dubstep in that previous track. I wouldn't say the whole song was dubstep, to be clear. There's just a little bit. The limited edition is only available to the end of Friday. It's limited. Oh, it ends? That's disappointing. Oh, my nose. Okay. Can I take it out now? No. Nope, I can't. I guess I can, Oh, you bought it? Against your better judgment? Well... that's your choice. I guess while I'm waiting... let me just... I do it like this. That way you can see see the ship, and then I'll do this. Give me a second. Oh, it's in use right now. Okay. You know what this source means. Okay, no, wait, hold on. It's not working the way I want it to. Yeah, so that's that. Copy. And paste. Reference, yep. Put this over here. Make this smaller. Actually, go into properties. Device default. Okay, and then I'll do that. Then I adjust the focus. Maybe I'll put it closer. Uh-oh. Okay, no, it's fine. Do that. And then that, this, and then here it is. I moved them. Okay, hold on. Why is it not capturing? It's not capturing. Is there yeah, there's audio. Okay, let me do it this way. It's not capturing. Okay, fine. You want to do it this way? I'll do it this way. There you go. There you go. Perfect. We can't wait to not play it because of monster raising RPGs and probably the last Kiseki game you ever play. Because of the bad localization, yeah. Do I remember how to play this? Let's see. Oh, I messed up the chain already. I messed up the B collection as well. What? Oh. Yeah, I have no idea what's happening right now. My chain is ruined. The enemy spawns are not exactly correct. They're slightly off sync. But it's fine. With the bees. Man, what a good game. I should be playing more of this. As I should be with many other shmups. Did I miss a B already? I feel like I missed a B. If this were the M2 shot trigger, then one of the gadgets to tell me if I'm missing a B. Because of DX, yeah, the DX theme would do that to you. Fortunately, since I haven't played DX all that much, I am not cursed with that knowledge. Or with that earworm. Wow, that was a risky way to dodge that. Oh, ads are playing. I missed out on a B already. Oops. I think I did. I want to sneeze so bad. I have to wonder if I'm suffering from a cold or hay fever. I think I'm suffering from hay fever. And not a cold, because if it were a cold, I'd have like a sore throat. I have more difficulty breathing, I think. I'd have thicker mucus. But no, it's just all symptoms consistent with hay fever. I just can't believe I've been... I guess hay fever is not an illness per se, so... It's just that I'm constantly being affected by dust in the air or pollen in the air. Making me having a reaction to it every time. Oh, I'm bad! I hesitated on how to dodge that, which is why I died to it. Hesitation is defeat, as Kanagi Usagi loves to quote. I'm not taking antihistamines, no. I need to go buy some. I feel like if I have a cold, oh my god. Let's stop talking about a cold or hay fever and let me try and actually play the game properly. As soon as I started talking, I got hit. Can I remove this piece by now? No, I can't. Oh! It's frosted over. Oh, I made it worse. Oops, I made it worse. Well, I'm gonna go in with the knife. Okay, there you go. The knife worked. The knife worked. Forget that piece that just exploded. Why did it not change itself? It's not changing back to its widescreen. I guess I messed around with the video capture device too much. So now it's not changing back to 720p resolution. Oh, is it because I have the properties up? Or this? Yep, there we go. Okay. That angle will be fine. Ah, it's sharp. Okay. Oh! Look at that! Oh, the weight distribution's not good there, but well, I can make it better with the screwdriver. Look at that! DaiOuJou! It's the Doge! Look at that! That's so cool! It's just really big! I wish it was the same size as this, but oh well. Cool. Okay, wait, hold on. If I want to make it have a better angle, I gotta... First of all, put away the stick. Put back the music. Ending theme for this, that's pretty appropriate. So what if I do... Yeah, I'll do it like this. that? Maybe that's too much of an angle. I don't know. Is it too much of an angle? I don't know. It's hard to say. Because if I leave it straight up, it's just going to be too tall. I want it lower to the ground so that... I don't know, I just want it lower to the ground so it doesn't stand out too much. The weight distribution. It's just too far away from the base. If I could make this shorter, then that would be ideal. Let me see if I can mess around with it a bit more. I could do it like this if I wanted to. The posability of this is better than the plum bases, but the plum bases are easier to set up. And they're shorter, they're lower to the ground than this one is. Because if I do it straight up, that's just too high up. That's just too high. A shorter arm? That would require me to learn how to use 3D modeling tools, which I don't at the moment. Oh, if I angle like this, then maybe? Make the arm straight. What's okay, wait. First of all, orient this so that the logo is facing towards us. Maybe like this is okay? Because I always want the Type A to be angled slightly. So you can see the base as well as the ship at an angle. Well, at least I always have, I can always look at it and then change it on the fly. I don't even know if I want to go through the effort of painting this. Many times during the build, I was complaining about how difficult it is it's going to be to disassemble. And it's going to be very, it's going to be a long paint project. Also, fitting the pieces together would require some force, and that could take away some of the paint. So I put too much. I wonder if I should just leave the piece, leave the ship as is and prime it as a whole. Like, don't even try to disassemble it, just prime it and paint it as is using a lot of masking. I don't know. I don't know if that's the right thing to do. I have to disassemble it anyway because I need to close the seams. So that's not really an option. Well, I'll figure it out when I get around to painting it, which will be quite a while. Okay, well, that's it for today. I did a really bad round of DaiOuJou, and I built this kit. in the same time as the Darius ship, actually. So I guess when it's not Gunpla, when it's anything else but Gunpla, then I don't take that much time to build. So I think let's bank it this way. I don't know. But yeah, really cool. I'm glad I bought this kit. I just love shmups. I wanna have more shmup builds. Even the R-type one, but the R-type will be a lot later. I'm not intending on buying that anytime soon. Alright, that's it for today. Thank you guys for watching. So tomorrow is FF14, I believe. So that's gonna start an hour later. Tuesday is Zeal. There's 2 other Zeal games I haven't played, and then the Revolt Gear demo. Wednesday, I think is Skong. I think? I'm not sure. Thursday is, I think, FF14. Cyvaria kit, if only. If only. Saturday is fighting games. Sunday, either Skong or model kit building. I'm not sure which. I'll decide when that time comes around. Alright, thank you guys. I'm gonna call it there. I am very hungry. I need to eat something. Alright, thank you guys. Bye bye. Bye bye.